Welcome. This is Tools of Fortune, and I'm your reader, Bill. It's really hot today. Hot outside. And what we're doing here, I'm reading on this question, what did my dream mean last night? What did that dream mean? I had a strange dream. Plastic people that were coming out of like an injection mold machine, a CNC machine, some kind of a 3D printer or something, and they were people. But then, after a few days, the people being alive, they turned, and their devils came out, and the devil inside came out of them. The tarot is a tool to talk directly to your unconscious mind. Dreams come out of our unconscious minds. So we are going to be reading about that. All right. 4 cards. And I'm not using any particular spreads. Four cards. Just for the sense of what did that dream mean. Interesting. That's interesting. Being the family problems. 2 downs and 2 ups. So not coming to a place of fruition. Not being in a happy place. Dysfunction. The dream was all about malfunctioning life. The plastic people, the robots, malfunctioned a few days after they came alive. They were made by a master workman, a workman pounding away at a carpenter's table, banging out these people. They were built on the inner voice, the mystery within, and in that dream, I was afraid. I was unhappy. But yet, I wanted to see what would happen. I don't know what happened in the end. I don't know. Because I woke up. Let's see what this other card would be. Down here, malcontent. The overall energy of the dream was about unfulfilled dreams. Malcontent. You can look at that with this this one here and this one here. Unfulfilled dreams. The inner world unfulfilled. meek submission, a world that was driven by fear, being afraid of what lies inside, the devil inside, the devil inside. So let's go run and look at the energy, the whole overall energy of this. So what are we looking at? Let's just run the numbers. So the numbers are, we're running 3 downs and 2 up. So I'm gonna group the down cards together and the up cards together. And so 8 and 2. So we have a sense of a 10, new beginnings, new beginning. We're always beginning new. 10, that's with infinite possibilities. I did a different kind of new beginnings. And then we also have the down cards, our 10, 9, 10, and 8. 9, 18, or 19, 27, 27. The down cards. 27 is 9. And look at that, 9, 1. So it's a ending and a beginning. We're looking at an ending. And the energy that behind the ending is that of balance. But it's a bad ending. Because if we look at this, an up, this, a down, it means that this ending is delayed. The ending is delayed. It is delayed. It is stuck. You're being stuck. So what it means, this, what this, from a new numbers perspective, you're looking at all the numbers together, 2, balance, contemplation, but it's withdrawing into yourself, into a bad place, and being out of balance. So this being stuck is the premise behind being stuck. Being stuck is couched in disharmony, out of balance, and withdrawing from spirit. It's about forgetting about spirit. So 9, 1 and 9, but so it's a beginning that is delayed, a beginning that isn't going anywhere. It's a beginning that is stuck in place. That's what my dream meant. It was a beginning that was hijacked. A beginning that was hijacked by an interior devil. Your shadow self. My shadow self is hijacking me. My shadow self is hijacking me. And you know, the idea here of the devil, when the devil or temptation, the shadow self comes when you are low, but also when you are you're on high, when you're on a high. So like Jesus tempted in the desert. Jesus was initiated into his ministry by John the Baptist. He was baptized and had that initiation. Then he immediately went out into the desert, where he was there for 40 days and 40 nights. The 40 days and 40 nights, it's kind of a dual thing. So you were looking at like going out into Noah's Ark, one thing, into a desolate place, riding the winds of an ark. And then another thing, another image that is there of that going out into the desert for 40 days, 40 nights, is going out into the desert, going away from Egypt and going into the desert for 40 days and 40 nights, because it rained for 40 days and 40 nights in the flood. Went into a desolate place. So it has a sense of this going into two different places, two different things. Jesus going, and he went out into the desert. He went out to confront his devil, the devil that existed within him. And when he was weak at the end of a fast, the devil appeared. A fast of 40 days and 40 nights. So that happens. This is something that happens before us. We do experience our shadow selves the most strongest when we are at our peak, when the golden light from within comes. There also is that darkness. They exist at both places, the two, the balancing of the two, the yin and the yang, and balancing of those two realities. 318. These numbers add together to be the number 3. About creative expression, recreating yourself. I look into these eyes of Mother Mary, and I feel a connection there. I don't know if anybody's watching, anybody at all. Probably not. Saturday night. If anybody has a question, feel free to ask away. I don't normally come on this early on Saturday nights, but we're just going to move on to a different question then. What did my dream mean? We'll turn the cards over. But we'll start by clearing the air. I do find it interesting that the number I chose, the angel number that I chose, was 911. And the numbers that I pulled card-wise was 9 and a 1. That I found very curious. Very curious indeed. You matter. Sometimes it is synchronous like that. So that question said, what it said was that I was out of balance. So I am out of balance. Okay. How do I rebalance self? That's the question. We're just moving on. Moving on from here. How do I rebalance self? I might start out with the Crosswords Oracle and just kind of start out by just getting that general energy. And I'm going to do one other thing here. This is a potion that was created by Essence of the Moon. It is a sacred artist oil, an oracle for hands. And I will put a drop on my hands to see if it has a nice fragrant smell. How do I rebalance myself? We're asking Mary, Mother Mary, Mary Guadalupe, Mary Magdalene for guidance here. Mother Mary, the healing golden light comes from within. Mother Mary, the healing golden light comes from within. We just want a good energy here. We're going to look at this. How do I rebalance myself? I am out of balance. My dreams last night showed me that I was out of balance. The dreams last night showed me that there is a devil inside. A devil inside. A devil inside. We all have devils inside. Our hands are the hands of God. Our hands are the hands of the devil. The devil's hands. How do I rebalance myself? And we're going to cut the deck, and we're going to use this card here. And look at that. The number 3. 2, 1, 2. But the 1, 2 is... We're looking at... 1, 2, 2, 1. 1, 2, 2, 1. One, two, two, one. personal growth. You need to look out for the angel number 1221. Stay strong, positive, focused on your goals. So stay strong, focus on your goals. Be strong. And in the last reading, you may have noticed that my strength card was upside down. Be strong. But let's just take a look at the number 12. And in this case, it was 12 in a reversed form. Meaning of 12. Completeness, divine cosmic order, divine so it's just it means being that I'm incomplete. It shows in this reversed order, it shows that I'm incomplete, lacking divinity. One, which is a new beginning. Two is about balance. Again, it shows I am out of balance. Out of balance. Let's just see what words. So, the words that pop out to me here for rebalancing is I need to wake up. Wake up. Eyes ask the question, why? The eyes ask why. The eyes ask why. We have a toe, to walk the way. Walk the way. Walk the way. What does that mean? And it means you need to dump your cargo overboard. Dump your baggage. Your baggage. Dump your baggage overboard. With wisdom, be wise. Be wise. Think things through before you do anything. And we have the tower. And in this tower moment, the tower, and we have tower. In a tower moment, that's where you hit a wall. So, at the end of a tower, there's just another state. The tower comes, and after the tower, so we need to go take a look at the tower card. How do I rebalance myself? I learn the lessons of the tower. 1 + 6 is 7. After you hit the ground, after the building burns down. We're looking at the energies of 10, 5, and 1. The Wheel of Fortune. We're clicking that wheel. We're clicking the wheel forward into a new cycle. 5. Have to remember the Hierophant, the rules of the game, and then the Magician. And the Magician. So this, how do I rebalance myself? I rebalance myself through these states of being. The Pope, the blessings of the Pope, praying before the feet of the Pope because the keys are here. The keys are there. Together, these states equal the Tower. You go forward, fortune, misfortune. Fortune, misfortune. They're all contained within that card. And then we have the 1. The Magician. You're kind of starting off in a journey. You see the number was 1 and 2. 1 and 2 equals to 3. $15, 16. 1 plus 6 is 7. You think of the Hermit withdrawing into a sacred place. How do I rebalance myself? Welcome, Mama Sushi. Welcome. It's funny, the chat's not even coming out on the main one. Luckily, I have another one to look at so I can see the chat. It's good. I've rebalanced myself by embodying these 4 energies. Hitting the wall. Remembering that I have all the tools that I need to complete this task. The rules, the key. The keys are here. They're within me. The keys are within me. We have the Torah. The Torah. Remember the Torah. The Torah, the word, the law written on your heart. It's all there. It's all there within you. The Sphinx. The knowledge of the Sphinx. The angels. They're there to help you guide you on your journey. The sacred word. The sacred word written on your heart. The strength of the lion. The bull. The eagle. The angel. All around you. And this circle spinning around. Torah. Art. Rota. Tarot. We have Rota. Tarot, Torah. The keys is within you. Well, that's what this says anyway. If anybody has a question out there, please feel free to ask. Maybe. Yeah, Maria's not here. You're right. She isn't. Maybe she's on a date. Oh, I'm going to go and see where I'm at. I'm the Fool in this one. Yeah, I know I started early, but I got an early day tomorrow. (9:45), and it was really hot today. Was it hot over there on the other side of Salem, Mama Sushi? I bet it was. It was probably like 95 degrees over there. But we're just going to go through here, and I'm just going to see where I am at. Where am I at in the journey of this, of the Fool's journey? Where am I at? Yeah, very hot. It did cool down, actually. Well, I went swimming just when I got done with that other live stream this afternoon. Kind of more like I went into the pool and walked around in the cold water, then got out, then made dinner, and then here we are. The dog was very miserable today because it was very hot. But we'll just see. I don't know when to stop. I need to stop here, stop shuffling. I need to edit that other video because it has a message in it, but anyways, I don't know. At least the image is clear. But you know, the other day when I was even plugged into the Ethernet, my was up like at like 3 or 4, so that's why this damn thing was so blurry. Anyways, let's go shuffle and to see where I'm at. We'll just do one more, cut the deck, and then we'll go in looking for, are they all upside down? To where I'm at. Here and here. Huh. But we were all like this, so it means I'm stuck. It does say that I'm stuck. That's where I'm at. And not willing to take a leap of faith. And then we have the Chariot, which is kind of means I'm just not moving very fast. Actually, that's kind of that's really interesting. That is so very interesting. Don't you think, Mama Sushi? Everything here, it just says that I'm stuck in place. How do I rebalance myself? The message is that I'm stuck. What did that dream mean? It meant that I'm stuck. That is just so fascinating. How, you know, you can just go, how all these things kind of synchronize together. Stuck in place. That's what this says. I'm stuck here, not being born again. I'm just sort of in a stuck place, and then my faith is suffering, unable to take that leap of faith to go forward. And then here, my progress forward is also slow. That is so fascinating. I need to see. I can't see the chat. The chat's not working. But I do have this other device. It's like the chat has been wiped away. Interesting. It's like nobody can ask questions because I can't even see the chat. Let's just go all the way out of it, and then come back into it. Okay. Yeah. What I want to do with an RV. Well, yeah, what I wanted to do with an RV was be a camp host. But, maybe a camp host with an internet connection so that you could continue being a live streamer. I mean, I really enjoy YouTube immensely. That's something that I do really enjoy doing. But yeah, that's what I want to do with an RV is, well, the biggest reason why Mama Sushi is that I want to live on the coast. And the least expensive way to live on the coast is to downsize your life into like a travel trailer or something like that, and then be a camp host. And yeah, I mean, see, with the camp host, you trade labor for rent, for a place to have electricity and things like that. For like for 6 months out of the year. Well, obviously, what I can tell by this Mama Sushi that 9 p.m. is way too early for me to come on and do this show. Or algorithmically, I'm not set up for doing this show at this time. None of the people that are usually coming on are even on at this hour. But I suppose if I do this at 9 o'clock on a Saturday night again, it'll be better the next time. Maybe. What do you think about that? Maybe we'll just go in and I'll show you this. This was a new deck of cards. It's just a regular playing cards, but each card has a saint on it. Okay, I can go to that and I can get the guidebook, but it's not really a guidebook. I need to make a guidebook for this. We have different saints images on there. What I like about this Mama Sushi is that, you know, you're looking at a minor arcana deck that is where the page and the knights have been collapsed into one another, but it has the image on there, which means that you can read reversals if you are a person who reads reversals. But then you have the added element of the energy that exists within that image of, like, Angel Gabriel or Saint Stephan, or the energy of the Holy Eucharist, of what that means. And or what, Saint Veronica, you know, all these different saints and historical figures or mythological saints. And I know that they didn't create this deck of cards for the purpose that I am giving them, but it is, because I know that Miss Tarot D talked about a saint deck, and using the saints as a way to gauge where you're at. Just leave the Joker cards in there. Maybe they mean whatever they mean. All right, well, maybe we'll just ask this. How do I rebalance myself? Boy, this feels like a Sunday afternoon at the Peak Bar. I wonder if there's anybody else that's trying to be here in the chat, but on my device, the chat's completely frozen. Can't read it all, but luckily I have a second device. But if I didn't have a second device, there would be no way for anybody to even communicate. All right. 1, 2, we'll just do 3 cards here. And we'll look at what the bottom card is. It's a 2. Interesting that this card, this number is coming up. It's over and over again. 2. About flip has come up again. Interesting. This is so fascinating. This is so fascinating. It's really fascinates me. Two. So we're looking at 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 2. And what is that number? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. New beginning, but as was before, half the cards are up and half the cards are down. And so you're looking at that new beginning being stunted. You're ready to begin something new, but you're stuck. The woundedness. Reading the cards. Well, they're all upside down, actually. So it is basically you're stuck and not able to be able to begin new. So that's kind of what that says. Stuck in limbo. Stuck in limbo, not able to start that new thing. That new thing. And so if we have this 5, 5, 15, 16, 17, 8. So you really are looking at, that's just the overall number, but if you're looking at an 8 and a 2, the manifestation, but this is a manifestation that's not happening, the rebalancing. So it's on not being able to manifest your goals. The balancing of the yin and the yang out of balance. My woundedness is holding me back. But let's just take a look at these saints and see what they are. Let's see what they are, anyways, and get a energy off of these saints. So Saint Anthony of Padua, is that what it is? Saint Anthony Padua. So a Portuguese priest that was born in 1195 and died when he was 36 years of age. What is he known for? What is the... Let's see. He had a love for poor and the sick. He was... So it was about service of the poor. So, of course, they're all about service of the poor, but what did he teach? It was a expert knowledge in scripture and undying love and devotion to the poor and sick. So it's really about knowledge. So we look at the first energy, and this is the 2 of, so we're looking at the 2 of of clubs, 2 clubs. And the saint energy on that is of knowledge. Knowledge and word. Of word. Word knowledge. Okay, and then we go to Lady of... So if you're just looking in, I can't see the chat at all. It's kind of stuck. And this is like... maybe I need to uninstall and... I think it's this one here. No, yeah, that is the right one. It's the Black Madonna. So we're looking at the Queen of Diamonds. Black Madonna. What is the miraculous power? So it's about healing. A healing power. So we're talking about the woundedness. It's like Christ, Jesus wounds. Jesus wounds. And then we have the other one, which is the 3 of Diamonds. And that one is what? I wish I could see the chat on this other device. Saint Maurice. Oh, look, he looks like a crusader. Saint Maurice. Let's see. See, maybe there's another one. Maybe, yeah, a soldier. Okay, there it is. So there, Saint Maurice is a warrior, warrior spirit. Who refused an order and was martyred in the 3rd century. A warrior who refused to do a immoral act. Okay, and then we have the other the resultant card, which is the 2 of Diamonds, and the Saint Rose of Lima. Saint Rose of Lima. Of Lima, Peru. Okay. What is she known for? Gardening. She's a gardener. Okay, that gives me something to go by. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is actually an interesting deck. Oh, so you'll be right back. And then we'll just kind of go through this a bit. And so we're looking at Two of Clubs energy. Two of Clubs energy, which is the same as the Two of Wands. So we're looking at Two of Wands. Oh. So we're looking at like vision of the Two of Wands energy. But we're also looking at duality and a vision of tomorrow. So Two of Wands, vision of the future with knowledge. But then, okay, and then we got Queen of Diamonds, diamonds like the Pentacle. Then the rest of it's all Earth energy, Pinnacle energy. So we're looking at a Queen of Pentacles, generous heart, generosity, goodness, good giving. Now let's go to the Three of Diamonds. We're looking at, because it's an Earth energy, so it's really how do I rebalancing myself is about. So this one of about trade and industriousness, trade, working, it's through trade or work. And the Two of Diamond, the Two of Pentacles, of juggling. So we're looking at juggling. I cannot spell that word. Juggling. It's the juggler of juggling too many things. So we take this whole thing. So how do I rebalance myself? We are looking at, we have through word, through knowledge, through fire energy, through the passions of your word. But this just shows that I am stuck. I am out of balance. But the solution of this is already here. The solution here is that I need to have a more clear vision. I need to spend time thinking about what it is that I want. What is it? What do I want here? What am I looking for? What am I seeking? And it also means that I need to gain more knowledge. I'm lacking knowledge. Lacking knowledge, and I need lacking knowledge, a lack of knowledge. And then with this one, the Black Madonna, I need to look at my own woundedness. My own wounds are holding me back. I am not generous of heart. I need to be more generous of my time. I'm being too selfish. I'm not examining myself. Not letting my own woundedness be a gift. To be a gift. Because we have this woundedness. And that woundedness, we can be a victim. Or that woundedness can be a a place of knowledge in giving to others. And then this warrior spirit, this being the warrior spirit, it says that I'm lacking, that I'm a coward. I need to put myself out there with truth, with strength, and be that fighter to fight for what it is that I want, and not just lie down and give up. Though I am reading myself, but these things could apply to you too, you as well. And so that rebalancing myself, juggling all those realities, gardening, cultivating your garden, cultivating the gifts that you're given, and watching them grow into fruition. That's what this says. That's what this says to me. Knowledge. These two spirits together, and what is the major arcana card of this? 16. 16. We're looking at card number 16, which is the one after the devil card. So the major arcana card that we're looking at, we'll just go diving through this deck. For card number 5 and 10, 11, no, 12. 12, 17. For card number 17. And so that's the major arcana. Is that the Tower card again? No, it's not the Tower card. So it's either, I think it's the Star card is what it is. 18, yeah, it's the Star card. Not the Moon. Not Temperance. So the major arcana. Actually, we're running two major arcana images here. One of them is the High Priestess, and the other one is the Star. This is how you use a minor arcana deck. Because you can do, they don't actually make a minor arcana deck, but, so how do I rebalance myself? We go into these major arcana energies. By recapturing the mystery of your life. By trusting your inner voice, by going into the Torah, the Word, not being afraid to open up the Word, not being afraid to crack open the Word of God, and to see what the Word has to say. There's so many things in our world today that make it afraid, to be afraid to look at the tools of the enemy. We'll just put it to you that way. The tools of the enemy. The tools of the enemy. the enemy of our world today. Well, the enemy of our, they have taken the inner word and turned it into a weapon against us. And so, in that sense, that we, at least me anyway, tend to ignore that inner word, that word. Because of its association with people, a people who have used it to do evil in this world. That's what this tells me. To rebalance myself, embody the star energy, to allow, to be open to the star, to those north stars, those, the optimism of tomorrow, to be open to that north star, even when your world seems dark. The golden light of healing comes from within. The golden light of healing comes from within. Maybe we'll go and look for a page number. The page number that I drew today, before we began, page 318. To not be afraid of the word. As a person who was born into the church as a Lutheran, then later became a Catholic. But we will read from this. This is the second from 1 Corinthians 11, 23 through 26. I received from the Lord what I handed on to you, namely that the Lord Jesus, on the night in which he was betrayed, took bread, and after he had given thanks, broke it, and said, "This is my body, which is for you. Do this in remembrance of me." In the same way, after the supper, he took the cup, saying, "This cup is the new covenant in my blood. Do this whenever you drink it in remembrance of me. Every time you eat this bread, drink this cup, you proclaim the death of the Lord until he comes again." This is the word of the Lord. The Eucharist. In that Eucharistic celebration, you bring the blood and the body of a God into you. In the Eucharistic celebration, it is about unity. It's about knowledge. It's about bringing that knowledge into you and letting it nourish you. That's what this is about. 318. 4 plus 8 is 12. 1 plus 2. And that number 12 came up multiple times here. 1, 2, 1, 2. That was just over and over again. The number 1, 2, 12, 3. Creative expression. Expressing, having creation expressed in you. Creation expressed in you by remembering your God. And I put the "your" in brackets because Your God may not be the same as my God. Your understanding may not be the same. It is most likely not the same as my understanding. We all have a different understanding here. We understand things differently. Before the feast of Passover, Jesus realized that the hour had come for him to pass from this world to the Father. He had loved his own in this world and would show his love for them to the end. The devil had already induced Judas, son of Simon, Isaac, to hand Jesus over, and during the supper, Jesus, fully aware that he had come from God and was going to God, the Father who had handed everything over to him, rose from the meal, took off his cloak. He picked up a towel and tied it around himself, then poured water into a basin and began to wash his disciples' feet, dry them with the towel he had around him. Thus he came to Simon Peter, who said to him, Lord, Lord, are you going to wash my feet? Jesus answered, You may not realize now what I am doing, but later you will understand. Peter replied, You shall never wash my feet. If I do not wash you, Jesus answered, you will have no share in my inheritance, in my heritage. Lord, Simon Peter said to him, then not only my feet, but my hands and head as well. Jesus told him, the man who has not bathed, who has bathed, has no need to wash except for his feet. He is entirely cleansed, just as you are, though not all. The reason he said not all washed clean, because he knew that his betrayer was there. After he had washed their feet, he put his cloak back on and reclined at the table once more. He said to them, Do you understand what I just did for you? You address me as teacher and Lord, and fittingly enough, for that is what I am. But if I wash your feet, I who am teacher and Lord, then you must wash each other's feet. What I did was to give you an example. As I have done, you must do. And so, what Jesus has done, we must do. And what Jesus taught us, and so the Word. And we have the Word, the Torah. The Torah teaches us how to be. So be as Jesus taught. Be as Jesus taught. And that's hard because we want to be who we want to be. The devil inside us. Our shadow selves. That's who we want to be. Anyways, that's just a thought. "17 plus 2 is 19. 1 plus 9 is 10. It's a new beginning." Interesting. Of course, because these are the numbers that I added up. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 2. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9, 10. That was a new beginning. This numbers is the end, the completion point. But the completion point, 10, is also a new beginning. You rebalance yourself by beginning again new, going into a new beginning. The baby woke up. Well, I've been on for 90 minutes. 10:30. I'm here by myself for the most part. For the most part. Mama Sushi is there with her baby, doing Mama Sushi stuff. Maybe there's someone else out there that has a question. I have time to answer another question. Or I can hang up my hat for the night and I'll be back later. Anyways, I think I'm going to put these cards away and I'm going to just do a general of what the Spirit wants us to know. I'm going to clear the air. I'm going to clear the air and we're going to do a what the Spirit wants us to know. I'm going to use this deck again just as an instructionary thing. You matter. Remember, you matter. And we are going to start with doing what does Spirit want us to know? What does Spirit want us to know? What does Spirit want us to know? I'm going to start by clearing the air. Clearing the air. Right here. What does Spirit want us to know? Mary Agudo Guadalupe, I seek the truth. Mary, Mother Jesus, and Mary of Magdalene, my guides. I seek the truth. Let us see what the truth is. Spirit, what do you want us to know? I'm going to start with a page number. Does you matter? Oh, that just jumped the tracks. $13. That's fine. We can do it that way. 13. 1 plus 3 is 4. That's about foundations. Where's the other one at? Six. Okay, that goes back to 10. Still, new beginnings. and 0. Interesting. That is so interesting. Maria, welcome. It looks like an apple. All right. Welcome, Maria. Four, 6, 10. It's the same number keeps popping up. Same number. And your little icon face there, you have a very beautiful face, Maria. 1360. Let's just look at page 1360. What the Spirit wants us to know. The Annunciation. Born of the Virgin. From the 4th Sunday of Advent. The Annunciation. I think the Annunciation, if I remember right, that is... You're welcome, Maria. That is when it was announced by an angel that Mary is expecting a child. So we're looking at Annunciation. That's kind of the welcome the light, Annunciation. The Annunciation. Okay, so the Annunciation is highly... Okay, that's when... Yeah. Okay. All right, so that's actually kind of an interesting energy there of the Annunciation. And so the Annunciation, A-T-I-O-N. So what we're looking at with the Annunciation, this is an announcement that the Spirit is about to enter you. So it's a beginning place. It is totally it's a beginning. It's a new beginning. It's a new beginning, a spiritual awakening. A new spirit, the Spirit of God will awaken within you. The Spirit of God will awaken within you. The Spirit of God will awaken within you. So that's what the message from this page is. It's about, the Spirit wants us to know about a new beginning. A new beginning. Okay. We have that. So let's just look at the minor arcana, this deck of cards, and let's just take a look at what does it have to say. What does it have to say to us? So if you're still there, the light, you can just tell me when to stop shuffling. If you are there, you or Maria, tell me when to stop shuffling. Okay? All right. I'm doing 3 cards. This is what Spirit wants us to know. And then the one on the bottom. This is the one off the bottom. And we'll put that one over here. Let's just look at these cards first. Christ the King, John the Baptist, and St. Rocco. I'm going to go take a look up St. Rocco. And we're looking at, and Maria is here. St. Rocco. So we're looking at, it is the overall thing, what Spirit wants to know in the overall energy of these three cards is of passion. It's about passion, and it's about intelligence. So fire and swords energy, or intelligence energy. And so Saint and John the Baptist, 11:1:1, that's a balance. You're looking at the initiation, the beginning of something new. John the Baptist baptized Jesus and cast him out into the desert where Jesus became himself. So it's that initiation into becoming yourself. So what Spirit wants you to know, you want to become yourself. You need to become yourself. And that is I said, spades energy, so that is swords energy. It's about knowledge. It's about knowing. And then we're looking at a jack of spades. So the spades. So this energy, and this is about the beginning of knowledge. So we're looking at the beginning of knowledge, of knowing. I'm not saying knowledge, but we're going to just say knowing. And then we go and look at what does we have the jack, which is in this sense, I'm gonna read it as a I'm gonna read it as a page. To me, it feels like it's a page of swords. So of a shepherding energy. Crystal, welcome. Welcome. And then we're looking at that, and we're looking at the six of wands. Triumph, but it's upside down, so it is triumph divine. So what we're talking about, 6 of clubs and triumph. Welcome. Inspiring others through, but it means in a sense that what Spirit wants us to know, in this sense, being it's upside down, is that you're not inspiring people. You're being uninspiring. But you can inspire people through your actions. You can inspire people. Triumph, inspiration. But that inspiration is blocked. And then we go into this energy over here, King of Wands. And that's sort of a reliability. Being present, but it's in a reverse form. So it's like, okay, you're not being reliable. You're being flaky. Spirit wants us to know that we're being flaky, though we are at the beginning of something new. I think I'm gonna change this around. We're in the beginning of something new, but we're being blocked by a lack of inspiration, and we're being blocked but because we're being flaky. We're being flaky. Being flaky. But this Saint Rocco, what does this Saint Rocco mean? I'm going to go in and take a look here. Words on Saint Rocco. R-O. Oh, it's got like dogs around him. C-C-O. Not Saint Roach, Saint Rocco. Saint Rocco dog. Loyalty. So, okay, all right. Think of the spirit of the dog, loyalty. And so when we look at these numbers here, what the Spirit wants us to know. That we're being disloyal. Right in this present of being disloyal. Maybe this is what Spirit wants me to know. I'm being a lack of inspiration. Lack of inspiration. So what's the new number of this? So we're looking at 13. 13 plus 6 plus 11. 4, 10, 21, 2 plus 1 is 3. It's that number 3 again. A creative expression. But because most of these cards are upside down, we're looking at it's a lack of inspiration, a lack of creativity. But let's see what the outcome is. So we're going to go, what is this? What is this? This whole thing? Okay, 3. So the 3 card. So maybe this is this one. The Empress, the Mother of Jesus, the Annunciation, that Spirit will be given to you. But it is that Spirit, this Spirit is blocked from you. And then let's take a look at the outcome card here. St. Joseph. The outcome here is that of What St. Joseph was known for was raising somebody else's kid, adopting, being the adoptive father, taking somebody in when they didn't have to take them in, and caring for them, of generosity of heart. Spirit wants to want us to know about the generosity of heart. Is that 11 or is that a 12? 11 or 12? Let's see. $11 or 12. It could either be, I'm going to say that it just feels more like it's the Page of Cups. The Page of Cups, that's what it feels like to me. Because of this newness of the Annunciation, or this sense of creativity, the creation. It is a Page of Cups. But then we're looking at another spirit here. 11 or 12. 11. But this is numerical number 11. And so I'm going to go diving into somebody's pushing the heart button. Thank you. I'm going to go diving into this biblical tarot here. That's where we're at. And grab I think the 11 is the 10 Commandments. In this one, yeah, that's what it is. So what does Spirit want us to know? This is what Spirit wants to know. The announcing that something new is going to come into your life. But you got to work on some things. You got to work on a few things here. You got to connect to your heart energy. You got to connect into this feminine energy. Connect here and spend time here in balancing yourself, in that rebalancing of self, that balancing of yourself by embracing that word, embracing that inner word, that inner knowledge within you, that knowing, because it's all about knowing. The beginning of a new journey, and you're going to learn a whole lot more. Anyways, that's what we got here. I'll put all this stuff over here. I don't know, did that make any sense? Just kind of going through stuff. If nobody has a question, then I'm going to close this out. Close it out for the night, but it's up to you. I'm here for you. We are here for each other. Bluebird in the sky. The tools to dig into your mind. All right. All right. I will rest then. Thank you very much. Thank you for your time. I'll be back another day. Back another day. Thank you, Maria. Thank you, Mama Sushi. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you, everyone else. The light for coming in. Welcome. I don't know if those cards helped any. I don't know if that I just kind of went through them. I kind of like them actually. I think they're kind of useful. Maybe. I mean, you can do tarot with ordinary playing cards. That's all these things are. Learning how to do tarot from ordinary playing cards. Yeah, I know. But I'm sure that, I'm going to probably do a review of these cards. and I'll probably be the only review on there that is using them for divination. Well, they're holy playing cards. Miss Tarot D, when I had Miss Tarot D on Night 99 show in an interview, she talked about saint cards and using saint cards as a means to connect up with your ancestors, and these have saints on them, and they could be used in that way, and using a way to use the saints on them and those energies in order to make new connections. So what I need to do is to create a something of a handbook on all of the saints and so forth that are in here. A word or two that makes it easier to access whatever knowledge is in there. Or you just read the pictures for the most part. Mary of Calcutta, or St. Teresa of Calcutta. I mean, and she lived within our lifetimes. A person of service, caring for others. Maybe we'll just go look one more time at it. Just one more card. Here's one that just popped right out. Let's see what it has to say. St. John Paul II. So we're looking at a 2. A 2 in tarot energy. I think St. John Paul II. I can't remember they sainted him, yes. So about two of it, so it's a mental energy, a partnership with others, swords, two of swords. About making choices, but this came out in this form, meaning that it's maybe a lack of choice. You have only one option. You don't have a choice. You just have one option to go forward. And what does St. John Paul II represent? And I'll look that up. St. John Paul II. A church father. About freedom. You look at it as they're different. So it's about freedom, but so maybe it's a lack of freedom, a lack of choice. Or you have only one choice to make, and that is about freedom and liberty and liberating yourself. That's what you could also say this means. That's actually the and so if you look at, let's say, the guy, Tarot Logic guy, he sometimes says that sometimes your first impression is not the right one. Maybe the first impression, the best impression, is the one after you've thought about it a little while. And so as I thought about this for a little while, I saw the only choice you have to make is the one. It's choosing freedom. It's choosing liberty, and choosing to liberate yourself from that which weighs you down. That's what that card means to me right now. What does it mean to you? Two, which is about two-ness, about balance, about choices. But this is a two that might be upside down two, which is where those the two energy is sort of blocked or delayed. Or maybe it just means there's only, in one sense, as I went through this, as it maybe it means your choice has already been made up. You've already made that choice. The image on the saint image, what is he known for? He freed, he was instrumental in collapsing the Soviet Union and bringing, for a moment, freedom to that part of the world. For a moment, there was freedom for those people. All those different states within the Soviet Union broke apart. Some of them went back into bondage, and some of them did choose freedom, choose to be free, a free people. St. John Paul II, though he was a conservative man, conserving being that he conserved the traditions of his belief, to stay true to the traditions of his belief. And so in this sense, we could say that being conserving freedom, being free, choosing freedom. And that's what I just saw there. The next time I may see something totally different. That's the magic of cards. These tools of fortune we use to dig into our unconscious minds, the superconscious of man. But I'm not yet ready to get off, so I'm going to go, and I don't know if anyone else is watching at all. Maybe nobody is watching. With that thought, because I first started this, opened this up as about dreams. Hi. Well, welcome. 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 Do you have a question, Humira? Or shall I just go forward and ask another question for everyone? So, I think I'm just going to put this deck of cards away. I'm going to clear the air, and I'm going to ask one more question of the unconscious mind. One more question of the unconscious mind. Clear the air. Okay. All right. You got the question. Let's clear the air for Humira. I'm going to use Essence of the Moon's potion here. This anointing oil. Okay. I think today was the 23rd, right? 2 plus 3 is 5. H-U-M. What does Spirit want you to know? Messages from the universe. Message from the universe for what does Spirit want her to know? Okay. ask a question. What does she need to know? Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed are you. I'm feeling fantastic. I'm feeling very good. I've had a very inspiring day today. Thank you for asking. I know. My earlier live, 12. We're looking on page 12. It didn't feel like it was a nightmare, but it probably was. It was like one of those chase dreams, actually. You're being chased by your own shadows. Still not sure what it meant. 1, 2, 8. It's 11. 1, 2, 8, 2. 10, 13, 4. So the energy here is about foundations. So we're looking at the need. The universe wants you to think about your own foundations. What your world is built. Hold on a second. Okay. Is this answering a question? All right. Let's go to this page number. 1282. My asthma has been really bad the last few days. I have to remember to take my inhaler. Everything's pretty well okay. It's just the air quality is pretty bad here, and I'm an ex-smoker. And then when I worked in that casino, I worked on the casino floor, and I was smoking on the inside. I have damage to my lungs from that. You know, we all get something, don't we, huh? But let's just take a look at page 1282. Ordinary time, so it's not this is ordinary time. So in the Catholic world, in your liturgy, it's just about maintaining your day. So you look at ordinary time versus special time. So Spirit is saying that you're in ordinary time, not special time. So we're looking at the parable of where Jesus, the ascended master, is welcoming folks into his life who are not welcome in any other people's lives. So the message of this page, though it's ordinary time, everyday time, it's everyday, the everydayness, of, the sameness of your day. But what it's asking in this sense of this page is to be more welcoming to people who you ordinarily wouldn't welcome. So with the sheep and the goats, the good and the bad. So society tells you what are good people and what are bad people. What Spirit on this page is saying to you is that you need to be more welcoming, to people of, and not just the people who do good to you, but also the people who, not necessarily, not the people who do evil to you. That's not what it's saying. It's being welcoming to folks you wouldn't normally be welcoming to, because in that, the sinner or the tax collector or the pieces of society that you would normally thumb your nose at, that there are blessings that can be found in those folks. That's what this page says to me. That's what it says to me. And I'll just write that down. And the message from this page is be welcoming to those you ordinarily wouldn't. So be welcoming to those you ordinarily wouldn't welcome. Have an open heart. So that is mean have an open heart. Open heart. Be open for a blessing. Be open for a blessing. Be open for a blessing. So the number 1282, it reduces down to the number 4. And the number 4 is about structures. It's about stability. It is about foundations and building up your foundation. So in this sense, in your ordinary time, you are working on your foundation, on having an open heart, a willingness to talk to somebody who you on any other day you just won't talk to for whatever reason. It doesn't specify who this person is, but to be welcoming to that person. That's the first message. Now we're going to go into the tarot, and I'm just going to pull I'm going to just do 4 cards. 4 cards, right? Now let's go, and one of the cards already just popped out. So what I'm gonna ask you, Himera, is I'm gonna ask for you to, when I'm not gonna ask it right now, but let me just go do this one little thing first, because we're kind of working here as a team here to uncover things. If you were present here in front of me, I might ask you to shuffle these cards, but you're not here present, so we're going to work together in this process. And let's go and move the. I'm just going to mix these things up just a little bit better. Upside down, right side up. Just doing the mixing. So we're going to be after 3 more cards. It's a little bit blurry there. And the reason that is that my upload speed is under 10 megabits per second. And that's why I'm getting blurry live streams. Okay, I'm going to just do a little bit more mix up here. I'm going to cut the deck like this, and I'm going to ask you, Himera, to tell me when to stop shuffling. And so, what does Spirit want you to know? What messages does Spirit have for you? And so I'm going to shuffle, and you're going to tell me when to stop shuffling. I'm just kind of shuffling through, and you tell me when to stop shuffling. Whenever you feel like it is time to stop, you tell me when to stop. If a card pops out, then I'm going to use that card. Like that one just popped out. Okay, you tell me when to stop. Oh, another card popped out. If it pops up again, we will do it. I want you to tell me when to stop shuffling. Sarah Connor, you're not Himera. Himera, are you still there? Okay. Someone else said stop. All right, well, so what we have for you here, the message from Spirit, is the first card that popped up here was the 9 of Wands. And that you kind of feel like you're in a war. You're in a battle, and you're always they're always on the defensive. And so you have your defenses up because you're being attacked from all angles. And that's what and so you're building this fortress around you. 9, and so that's sort of a number of what did that other? Where do my things disappear to? My reference number. Oh, there it is. 9. The number 9. And it's this sense of fulfilling like self-fulfilling prophecies. Your defenses up. You're battling. You're being in a war, and whatever it is that you are thinking about, it's coming to fruition. It's coming true. So number 9 is about wish fulfillment, and so in this sense, we have this fire energy, and this fire energy that's all surrounding, all around you, but in the sense that you are feeling the need to defend yourself from attack from all angles, and that is though this is not something you are wishing, but inside of you, you are inviting this into yourself. You are inviting this spirit of this needing to be attacked. So you don't have to do that. Then we have the 3 of Cups. And it's in the upside down form. So the other thing that's going on right now at this time is you do not feel like there's any cause to celebrate. You're not feeling in a celebratory manner that your life is just going on, and you're not finding needs to have a holiday, for instance, to celebrate all the good things in your life. You're under attack, and so there's under attack, and you're going through your life just trying to keep it together. But at the same time, the other spirit that exists here is a sense of unconnectedness, disconnected from spirit. And this is the 8 of Wands. That you are heading in a and so it's also, this can mean that you are stuck, and so being in a form of being stuck. Oh, I see. I got you. All right. Okay. So that's fine. Okay. So I'm right in here into your reading. You can always go back to it later and review it as soon as I'm done here. So you're disconnected, and you're moving in a direction, but it's not in a planned manner, or you're not moving at all. So you have a two kind of a different thing here. So you're feeling the need to defend yourself always. You're disconnected. You're not feeling any joy in your life. You're stuck in place. You're not going forward. And when you do move, it's all rather random. And so then we also have a sense of a imbalance in your relationship, relationships that are not in balance with each other. Maybe some codependency issues going on. Because so you're going in a direction, you're always under attack, you're out of balance, your partnership is in a state of disunion, you're not sending. Okay, I got you. And so there's a sort of a disconnect in your love relationships, in your family relationships, and so forth. And so this is what Spirit is telling you. But there's another. This is what is telling you of what is going on right now, just right now. Now we're going to look at the bottom card. Was also another of these wand energies. It's like, and it's also in a sense of needing to defend yourself all the time. But you're defending yourself against things you don't necessarily need to defend yourself against. So it's like you're defending yourself against imaginary threats. That's what I'm getting from this. And you're guarded, and you're guarded against things that may not be real. They may not be real. That's kind of what I'm getting right for here. And so, but when we look at the other, when I look at the page number that I drew for you, and this is stuff that's going on in your life. And it's asking you, Spirit is asking you to open your heart. Open your heart and welcome those who you wouldn't ordinarily welcome in. And so you are in a place of needing to build the foundation of your life, your spiritual life, your spiritual self, the temple, which is you, needs work. Everybody's temple needs work. Nobody's perfect here. So don't feel alone or anything like that, because this is where we all are at. Every single one of us is at this place right now. So it's a foundational issue. This, whatever is going on, it's foundational to you. But the message is, be welcome to those you wouldn't ordinarily welcome in. Have an open heart. Because to open your heart to someone who you wouldn't ordinarily welcome, you close yourself off to any possible blessings that could come your way. That's what this says to me. But let's go this other step and just look at the numbers here. I'm going to just look at these numbers together. They are, to see what this says. And I'm going to just regroup this thing between, we have the number 9. I'm going to regroup the numbers between the number 9 we have 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 4, which is in the reverse form, which is, again, we have that number 4, and then we have the 7, which is in a reverse form. And so, in this sense, what we're looking at here is, again, that number 4, it's a foundational issue. Okay. All right. So we're just going to look at the numerical energy here. And here, this one, as I said, we're looking at our foundation, and there's cracks in your foundation. Your foundation is crumbling. Your foundation needs work. Needs work. 7. It is about withdrawing from the world. From the world, from the universe. It's kind of pulling back. You're pulling back your energy. 9. We're looking at a 9 is, we're looking at compassion. So maybe what we're looking at here is your compassion for others, your compassion, and you feel as though you are being slighted because you're in the sense of being in this defensive place, always needing to defend against threats that are out there. And your compassion running thin, and then your foundation, you don't feeling very strong, a lack of strength. So a weak foundation, that can mean a lack of strength. Lack of strength. You're feeling weak, a weakened state. Your foundation is crumbling. And then, and as a result, you're pulling back into yourself. That's what it says about this state of right now. This is what's going on right now. And I'll put this card over here too. And so we're going to go, and Jen, we're going to just go look for one other thing. Okay, this is a Major Arcana Oracle deck. And we're going to pull one card out, which is you. And I'm going to mix these things up really, really good. And what we're going to be doing here, Humira, is we are going to see where you are at right now. We're going to see where you are at in your journey. You're going to see where you are at in your journey. And I am going to put this here. This is you. And so what I'm going to explain to you what we're looking at right now. This is all about right now in this moment. This is about this moment. And in this oracle reading, we're looking at you right now in this moment, in this very moment. And this is who you are. You are bathed in light from God, from your God, bathed in light from the universe, from spirit. Beside you, following you along with this journey, is this guardian angel, this dog, which loves you unconditionally, which is loyal to you in every step that you take. Your intentions are pure. You can have a pure heart. Okay? And then in this bag that you're carrying is all the tools you need for this journey. And this is a journey that goes from the magician to the world. And so I'm going to ask, I want you to tell me when to stop shuffling, and we will see where you're at. I'm going to see where you're at in this journey. And so that will show you where you were, and it shows you where you are going. And so that is the message that Spirit is going to be giving you. Okay. All right. I'm going to go see where you're at. All right. And here it is. So you're being chased by the devil. Your devil within. And then we have the Temperance card. You're heading into a place which could be a lack of self-control. Mixing things together to become a new species. This is a blocked energy here. So the devil inside, you're being chased by the devil inside. You're being chased by your your inner demons, your inner devils. They are chasing you. You are in bondage to them. You're being chased by them. But what's ahead of you is the Temperance card in reverse. So what's ahead is you are sitting in between a state of being out of balance and a state of being chased by the devil within. Chased by being in bondage to somebody's trying to stop your blessings. Something on purpose. Well, that may be. But, in this sense of you're defending against something that you cannot defend against. Just imagine sending it back to them. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so that's kind of what I got for you. I'm thinking in this moment we need to go into the Mother Mary Oracle and see what she has to say for you. Fifteen. 6 plus 14. 5, 6 plus 5, 11. Yeah. Yeah, it's really all about what Spirit is telling you is you need to rebalance yourself, Himera. In this, just even in this, it says you're out of balance. The cards, the numbers add up to being out of balance. But I don't really want to leave it that. So we want to we're going to go look at the Mother Mary Oracle and just give it a good shuffle. Mother Mary. A word for Hemera. She is in a bad place right now. She feels that she is in a bad place right now, under attack. A word for her. Please, Mother Mary, speak to us. Speak to us right now in a word for Hemera. And Hemera, please tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop shuffling. And that'll be your word from Mother Mary. Okay. All right. Our Lady of Sacred Waters. We have some water here of temperance. To cleanse oneself spiritually is to immerse oneself in the sanctuary of divine connection and sacred presence. This weakens the grip of our attachment to emotional pain and strengthens our ability to be emotional, authentic without becoming so overwhelmed by our suffering that we act out and betray our core values or disengage from our spiritual connection. Know that you can process any emotion with dignity and grace. So, this is the message from Mother Mary, is that you can process through any situation with dignity and grace, even when you are overwhelmed. You can act out of courage. You can act out of your core values. And so here is the image that Mother Mary has for you. See this, the blueness of the Spirit, the purity of the Spirit surrounds you, and your hands are open. Your heart is open to receive that blessing that your inner God self is present. Open your eyes to see it is there. This cloak of water spirit, of sacred water spirit surrounds you, the water of life, surrounded by Spirit, and that you will be okay. You will be okay, and you will make it through whatever it is that you are going through stronger than you were before. To cleanse oneself spiritually is to immerse oneself in the sanctuary of divine connection and sacred presence. Rebalance yourself by taking time in your day to experience the sacred in your life. RMV. That's what we have for you. I hope that helps, Humera. I hope that helps. Okay, Crystal? 2.5 hours. Okay. So, Humera, you can refer back into this video. Like the video, hate it, that's okay. Share my content if you feel the need to do that. Because you matter. That's to remember that you matter. All right, let's clear the air. Clear the air. This candle is about ready to burn out. RMV, I'm sure that's not quite true. Lots of people have knowledge. We all have knowledge. Let's go to... So, Virgil winning a court case. Yeah. That does seem very challenging. All right, Crystal. Crystal 983 823. So your 983 itself is about balance. So N made a payment of 3,000 today. He's doing... Okay. Is N's... Is N's... Is N's heart softening? Crystal? What does this payment mean? What does his payment mean? Okay. 2 questions. Two questions here. So, Crystal, I'm going to ask you a question here. For what does his payment mean question, I want to ask you what deck I need to use here. What deck should I use for the question about what does that $3,000 payment mean to you? This one or this one? Oh, holy playing cards? Okay. Did you get a free ticket? All right. We'll use this deck. Okay. First off, we'll do a yes/no question, and we'll use this deck here. One card already jumped out. And the question is N softening his heart towards Crystal? And I want you to tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop shuffling. Okay. So, all right. Well, the answer to that question is a yes. His heart, from this reading, his heart is softening towards you. He is realizing his deception. He feels as though he has gotten caught, and he's trying to not make any more excuses for himself. He's trying to rebalance things. This yes in this is that he's balancing himself. He is trying to be more charitable in his material resources and the things that he owes. And he is trying to be more enthusiastic, to be like this queen with this cat sitting in front of him, being clever, being a source of inspiration. And so we are looking at the numbers 13, 23, 8, Okay, so we're looking at 8. Looking at the manifestation of something. But this is not a hard yes, it's a soft yes. But you ask if his heart is softening towards you. He's in a state of realizing his Okay, that's another question. But let's see what this is. So, but in this softening, it's in really slow progress. It means that maybe this softening of his heart towards you is kind of at a standstill. He's not moving all that fast with it. Yes, he paid you the money. He paid you the money that he owes. But the question being, is he softening his heart towards you? And that's a yes, but not very fast. Not very fast at all. Okay? It's those cards. All right, so we'll just go back. We want to ask, does he have strong feelings for you? So we're going to go back in here. Still haven't gone on to this one. So this is a yes. That he is softening his heart towards you. So does okay. So does Nick N still have feelings for you? Okay. I wonder how my battery's doing on the phone here. Oh, it's almost empty. Okay. I'm going to have to plug my phone in. We better do that now before the thing dies out all the way. Okay, let's do this without unplugging it from the wall. Stay. Ah. Okay. I think I'm gonna try this someplace else. I gotta plug my my device in. Okay, let's come in this way. Oh shoot. Okay, I'm gonna interrupt the internet signal. This may freeze everything up because I'm plugged into the Ethernet, and I have okay. Let's just see if we can finish this question up here before my phone dies. And all right. Telling the cord to stay. Okay, we're gonna try this. Sometimes the results of doing this are kind of a mixed bag. And I got 2% battery left. This is gonna freeze. I need to come over here, and we are on Wi-Fi connected. Okay. I'm telling the cord to stay. Yes. Exactly. All right. I'm hoping that this remains a clear image. It always seems clearer than it was before. All right. Can I get this cord out of my face? There we go. Stay. Please stay. Stay, cord. Okay. So the question is, Crystal, and we moved on to the second question you've asked, and we want to say, does he still have some feelings for you? 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 Okay, Crystal, you tell me when to stop shuffling. This is a 3-card yes, no, and we'll explore that yes and no through what the cards say. Does he still have some feelings for you? Oh, looks like some cards popped out. 3 cards popped out. Huh, imagine that. It does say it's a yes. There is a yes here. It's a strong yes that he still has some feelings for you. Yes. But he feels he needs to defend himself against you. And he's still in a place where he's trying to move on. He's trying to leave things behind him of this fight that was in him. He's trying to move on from that and to transform his life. So yes, he still has feelings for you, but he's working through those feelings. He's moving through those feelings. He's fighting with himself. And he's trying to do something new, to go forward. to move into a new life. That's what he's doing. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. If he unblocks you, then that maybe he will be coming back towards you, Crystal, but it could mean that he's transforming himself to go elsewhere. He has strong feelings for you, but that does not necessarily mean he'll be coming back to you. Because part of those feelings that he has, he's fighting against, or he's fighting within himself. And he's walking away. And he's working to walking away into this new place. This new place. And that is on the bottom of the deck. The devil within. The devil within him. And he's trying to escape. He's trying to escape something within him, within himself. So he may not even be thinking about you at all, Crystal. This devil within him, these bad behaviors that he has, he's trying to detach himself from. But let's go look at your other question. We got 6 overall here. 7 and 8. 8 and 8, 16. 1 plus 6 is 7. 7, we're looking at kind of contemplating one's actions, being kind of he's in a spot where he's just thinking about it all. He's thinking about it all. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. But he's got a lot of stuff going on. Got a lot of stuff that's going on inside of him. Now, if I look at this number, 15, he's stuck and he wants to change. You add those two numbers together, 1 plus 5 is 6. It's about love, but this is a love that is out of balance. It's a love that is out of balance. His love is out of balance. It's maybe you look at it's blocked love. Love that is blocked. Love that is out of balance. And so we're looking at that. You're going to look at it that way. Let's go take a look at the other question. And it was, what was it? 6 and 6. 8 and 8 is 16. 1 plus 8 and 8 is 16. 1, 7. Looking at 7 and 6, which is downright 6. Okay. All right, so the other question is what did it mean? What did it mean? What did that 3,000, what did that payment mean? It's a little spider. It's hanging off my lighting rig here. So I've been on for 3 hours. You can ask one more question, but I'm going to finish this question first, Humera. So the question we're going to finish here with is, before we head on to the fourth question, is what does it mean? What did this mean? What did that payment mean? What did it mean? What did it mean? Oh, that light burned out. Oh, okay. How much lighting time do I have? Okay. All right. There we go. We're back in the light. Okay. All right. Why don't you tell me when to stop shuffling, Humera? We're going to go 4 cards, and we're going to examine the energies of these 4 cards. And this will give us an idea of what that $3,000 payment meant. Okay? All right. Interesting. It lacked charity. First thing I can see here is with the 5 of spades, which is swords energy. There's a challenge. So, laying it to rest. So we're looking at a 5 of spades. And we're looking at it being a challenge. It's a challenge. Sword energy. Laying it to rest. But we have a lack of charity. And laying down the swords. Yes, all in reverse. Laying down the sword. Laying down the swords. We're laying down the swords, but this, with Mary of Teresa of Calcutta, she was a very charitable person, a person who was giving her heart. But this is not a spirit that is in giving of the heart. This is in that spirit. He's giving you this money not because he wants to, but because he is obligated to do so. if he was left it up to himself, he wouldn't give you that money because he has no charity in his heart towards you in this matter. Okay, so we have an earth energy with this Jack. St. John the Evangelist. That would be a person of giving, who was giving a good message, but he's not giving anything. Not giving that message. He's not there. He's keeping his mouth clamped shut. And that's what this spirit of this. An evangelist is somebody who speaks truth, he's not speaking from a truthful place. His mouth is clam shut. He's not speaking truth. He's speaking in lies. Speaking lies. But we have that Jack, and a Jack of diamonds. And so we can go either way. It does not necessarily mean bad. But we're looking at, I would say that this is like a knight, the Knight of Swords. In reverse, being, he's kind of at a standstill. He's not moving. He's not budging on this. Pentacle energy, the wrong knight. Okay, so I could see this as like the five, like the Jack, like the Knight of Pentacles. And so the Knight of Pentacles, you got this guy who's moving forward, but he ain't moving. He's stuck. He's stuck in place. He's not moving forward. So so with this energy, Jack of Diamonds, of this guy whose mouth is clam shut, he's not speaking his truth. Maybe he's speaking. When he is speaking, he's speaking out of the opposite of truth. He's speaking his lies. He's living in his lies. And he is stuck in place. So, stuck in place. Stuck in place, lying, Lying, in a lying heart, his lying heart. So we got this three of hearts. And celebration, but it's not in it's not in a place of celebration. Three of hearts. His heart is not celebrating. So this money transaction is not coming from a place of charity. It's not coming from a place of jubilation, from a heart that wants to give it up. We're going with it that way. Not wanting to give it up. And who's this? Saint Monica and Augustina? Not a devotional experience. People in love, but not in love. It's not coming from a place of love. There's no love here. No love. And then also we have this Jack of Spades. So we're looking at, in a sense, we're the spirit on the card of St. John the Baptist. Who initiates people. So it's coming from a place of that is not moving into that next phase. Spades are the same as swords. So we're looking at like this. I'm translating this one as like a page of swords. Or this one I thought was like a knight, but this one here is like the page. It can go either or. Combine the energy of the two. It's just not moving. Whatever it is, it's just something that's not moving forward. It's not moving. You're not being, in a sense of, it's kind of stuck. The energy that, what does this mean? What it means here, what I'm seeing, what it means is that it doesn't come from a place of charity. It doesn't come from it's coming out of a sense of obligation. So he's paying you out of obligation. And he owes the money, so that's good. He's paying you. That's good. 8, 28, 29, 33. So it is, the energy of this is that of a lack of creativity, the unwilling to express oneself. Adult problems. Yeah, that's right. This is all about adult problems. All right. Does that help? So you wanted to ask one more question. What was the last question? Before I hang up my hat here today. So, Crystal, you had one. Did you have one more question or no? You wanted to know if you were ever going to get back together with you. Was the last question. So you didn't have any other questions? Okay. All right. All right. Well, thank you for letting me read for you. I wish that I had some better news, but let's go see what Mother Mary has to say for you. And we're going to see what Mother Mary has to say for you, Crystal. Okay. One more word. This is a message from Mother Mary to Crystal. Then I will do a quick question for RMV. And we'll read another question from Humera, and then I need to go to bed. So this is for a message from Mother Mary. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed be the fruit of Jesus. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Your room, Crystal, Holy Mary, Mother of God, for Crystal now and all throughout your journey. So this is the message. Our Lady of the Sacred Hearth. There are times when growth must happen so that you can continue your journey home. For you, beloved Crystal, this is such a time. Remember, you are not only being guided away from what has been, but also towards a new manifestation. Blessed by Our Lady, this is a secret gift soon to be recognized, and it is instrumental in manifesting your complete spiritual fulfillment. And so this message is for you. This is for you from Mother Mary. Mother Mary is holding you in her arms. You are surrounded by birds, by angels, by light. You are enough. She is opening the clouds for you. The sun is shining down into your heart. You are loved. You are worthy of love. You are worthy to be loved. And this is Mother Mary's message for you. Okay. I'm going to clear the air. RMV, what's your question? And RMV, have you made any steps towards thinking about filming your scratch ticket adventures for YouTube? Are you still there, RMV? Okay. Okay. All right. What does his... I'm assuming you're a he. You're welcome, Crystal. What does his financial situation look like? For the end of... for the rest of this year, by the end of 2025. Okay. All right. Let's do some shuffling here. Well, so I did, what, 4 hours of live streaming today? All right. I'm going to just draw 4 cards. You tell me when to stop shuffling, RMV. Oh, 2 cards popped out. 3 popped out. Okay, for the final card, you can just tell me when to stop shuffling. For that final card. In 3. Okay. And, all right. Look at that. Interesting. Uh-oh. My power cord came unplugged. Okay. I need to see something. Into a new state, transitioning into a new state. We have a Page of Cups. Okay. So you're going to be making a choice between easy money So, what we're looking at. So we got a choice. Some choices are going to be happening here. And from here is making a good money decision. A good decision versus going after like easy money. So a choice between, seeing a something that comes down your way that might just be like easy, just something just like it just easy money popping up your way. But there's another thing of also with money being a greater amount of money, but it involves making that decision towards more wisdom, being more mature about your decision. So that would be like, let's say you were choosing your stocks and your bonds, and looking and really looking at those investments and seeing how you want to invest that money, how you want to invest that time for something that may pay off a greater amount in the long run versus something that has a fast turnaround on the money. So this is like a fast turnaround on the money, and this would be making a decision and having a slow turnaround on the money. So you make that choice between this reality and this reality, and then you get onto your little boat, load it up with your resources, and then you're going to move on towards this other place where you're Page of Swords. I am looking at a guide, and the guide has a column for money. And since you ask a money question, but this is the outcome, is what you're moving into, depending on how you make that decision. So what you have to, what this says, RMV, is that if you take the wrong choice, if you make the wrong choice, that money that you want to make may not come into being at all. So this would be if, let's say, you choose easy money, fast money, and you move towards it, the outcome could be this. Or if it's telling you need to be really careful about who you take advice from. You need to, when you're going to be asking for advice for what to do, you want to weigh those options with wisdom and with maturity. This would be like, be careful of those slick salesmen, those slick people who promise the world, but they give you despair. So it's all, you have a choice to make, and that choice will determine whether you are busted, you end up at the end of this year broke, or you have a nest egg to build upon for the next year in 2026. So that's what I got for you. I hope that that makes sense. All right. I'll ask that question. So the question being is, will it be over 100,000? Three card, yes, no. Mary, Mother, do we seek the truth? RMV seeks the truth about this situation, about his finances. Yeah. Yeah, my income is zero. That's what my income is. This is my income. I got this. This is a numerical representation of what my income is right now. $0.00. I sacrifice my income in order to take care of my mother. But that's my income right now. We'll just put the big old zero right over here. So this is a yes/no question. RMV, you tell me when to stop shuffling. The question is, and I'm going to state the question. The question is will RMV make over $100,000 in 2025? Well, the first card that popped out is an up card. The Magician card, and in this sense, you're being kind of clever, and you're using your tools to create in this world. Yes, Humira, you'll be my last for the night. My last one for the night. So RMV, we got two more cards in this to determine if it's a yes or no, whether it's under 100,000 or over 100,000. You just tell me when to stop. You can think of it this way and try to imagine. Oh, another card just popped out. It's the heartbreak card. All right. Well, you know, what it shows here is that yes, this is a pretty hard yes on this over 100,000. But it's not going to be easy. It's going to start out like it's easy. It's going to start out like you have this ability to make money. You have ability to manifest this money into this realm, into you, because you have this magician power within you. You're clever. You're a clever individual. Not a soft yes. This is a hard yes. You have this power to do this. You have this power to manifest this into your life. But it's going to come at an expense. It's going to come at an expense. It's going to come by pain, by duress. It's not going to be easy. This is not easy money. This is hard money. Well, I think that goes back to you, that choice between fast money and that easy money. So it's going to come through work. Maybe you're going to be you're going to take a leap of faith. You're going to take a leap of faith. Maybe you take some money that you do have and you put it into the stock market. Instead of buying lottery tickets, start putting that money into making some financial investments. RMV, here I'm going to give you a piece of advice. Follow what the senators and the Congress people do when they make their investments. So like Nancy Pelosi, those congressmen, their stock buying decisions, they fare better than the average person does when they invest money in the stock market. Now, there are some bills that they want to put in there to try to stop Congress people from investing in the stock market because they have all this inside information. So one of the things that you can do is you take your money that you have, whatever money, you take some of it and you take, you go and choose your politician. You choose your politician. My head just hit the camera here. You choose your politician. Fanza, this is advice. This is divination and advice to people asking questions. And so I don't have money to invest in the stock market. If I did have free money, I would just do what the damn people in Congress do. Go find out, because there's a lot. All this information is public. It's not hidden. And so when they buy a certain stock, you try buying that one too. Try doing that one too. And so Nancy Pelosi is extraordinarily lucky when it comes to buying stocks, because her husband is a stockbroker. I just using that as an example. I don't even know if she's still has the marbles enough, but you go in and you look at the Congress people and you see who is in the investments that they're making, who's faring better. So that's one of the things. I mean, I'm just throwing that out there as a possibility. As a possibility of how you can handle your money, because this is, you want to you take a leap of faith, but using cleverness. Your cleverness. I don't know what harem means. Hmm. Anyways, that's what I got for you. I don't know if that makes sense, but I've heard that before because I've heard that, I haven't heard it lately, but I've heard it in the last administration. They talked about this. If you really want to like make bank by investing your money in the stock market, just follow what our national politicians are doing because they're all corrupt. They have information that we are not privy to, and just try to do what they do. And so like okay, so like so like what a lot of people would do, they like, so let's say the president announces a new tariff. And this has been happening. There are all these things, these financial decisions that have been happening that are going on with the corrupt, with the political corruption that we have in our country. But many people are just making bank off the political corruption. And I'm saying that's what I'm saying here is that this is, if you, maybe they're not, maybe this is not a good decision. Maybe this is a bad decision. You know, but that's one of the things, if you're, instead of buying lottery tickets, gamble your money in the stock market. All right? Does that make any sense to you? All right. Thank you very much. I hope that was a quick question. And we're looking at 4. And so this is really a foundational thing. The energy behind this is about foundation. We're looking at building the foundation of your financial future. This is what this card spread is really talking about. But it means it does come with some pain because takes work. It's going to take a bunch of work, and it might even be heartache. Might be some heartache going on there, discomfort. But in the end, you take that leap of faith, and then something happens. All right? Okay, one more question, and then I am going to call it a night. Well, I've been on here for 4 hours now. 4 hours. And actually, it's 5 hours because on my other program, I did a wild show. I just did something wild. I think Humera ran into there, and then this is for 823. 3, number 4. It's a love question. Okay, let me clear the air. So this is, I'm just telling you, this is the last question for the night. Is your boyfriend the one that is like in another country? Or is that someone else? I know, but then other people came. I was all alone with just, oh, I just froze again. Hmm. Okay, we're back online. I did, in the pinned message is my PayPal link if anybody wants to give a tip or not. That's okay. Okay, so he lives in the same country, so that was someone else. The question is, what does hmm All right. And what does he think about the relationship? There's 2 questions. All right. You're going to choose the deck. I have 2 decks that we're going to be using here, possible decks here. Which one? Which one do you want me to use here? I need to go to the bathroom. All right, I'm going to step out for just about a moment. And while I'm stepping out, you're going to tell me which deck you want me to use to answer this question about what the general feeling is in this situation. These are both oracles that are about trying to determine those type of energies, feelings. What's the vibes of this situation, and what is blocking you? What are the blocks in that relationship? They're very similar. They do similar things. This one is specifically relationship orientated, and this is a bit more general. So I'm going to go to the restroom, and I'm going to be right back. And I'm hoping that when I get back, you will have an answer to. If you don't have an answer, then I'm just going to choose this one. But you may want to use this one. So I'll be right back. Be right back. I'm going to have a. I'm just going to leave a little note here. This is a restroom break. So right now we're in a restroom break. Okay. Her internet must have collapsed again. All right, we are going to go moving on. We're going to use... We have two questions. I'm going to use this one first, and this one, what is the vibe of this relationship? Okay. All right. Okay. What are Shazari's, what are S's feelings for H here? What does her boyfriend's feelings for her? What is that, her boyfriend's feelings for her? Oh. Oh, I didn't, oops. Wait, oh, popped out of there. Okay, I'll stop when I feel like it. We had some pop cards just pop out. What is his feelings for you? So it's like he's playing hard to get. He's afraid of being alone. And he's retreating into himself. So he's coming from a place of fear. He's afraid. He's afraid that you're going to hurt him. He's afraid of being alone. And at the same time, he's playing hard to get. So he's got some distance. There's some distance going on in this relationship. He's distant from you. He's pulling back. There's a sense of looking for other opportunities. That this card here is about that, you're holding back. You're holding back your heart. You're looking around. You're looking around. He's looking around, playing hard to get. What is his feelings for you? He's afraid. He's afraid that he's going to be alone, though. He's retreating into himself. He's retreating into himself because he's afraid that you're going to break up with him. Or he's afraid that he's in a place of fear. He's coming from a place of fear, which means it is very difficult for him to even see love. Distant, afraid. When you're afraid, it's hard to see. It's hard to see those positive emotions, those positive feelings that exist. Because you're not coming from a place of love, you're coming from a place of fear. So he's afraid. Is he afraid of you, or he's afraid of something regarding this relationship. That's that. That's that. So what does he think of this relationship? What does he think of this relationship with you? What does he think of this relationship with you? What is on his mind? Let's just see. Let's see if Spirit can tell us what is on his mind. Oh, this candle's about burned out. I think it's got one more go in it. There's that. So what does he think about the relationship? 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 All right. Do 4 cards. Let's see. I'm going to figure out what he thinks about this relationship. Too soon. Lone wolf. Judgment. Body shame. What does he think about this relationship? This like that card, hard to get. A pulling back. Too soon. You're going too fast. Thinks it's going too fast. Going too fast. He's not ready to go forward. He feels unattractive. He has difficulty accepting all the things that are there, accepting physical appearances, body shame. Maybe that he feels unattractive, or he's having trouble accepting what the body looks like. Inside, he's a bit of a loner. He's used to going at it alone. He likes to live his life alone. So when you go those other 2 cards, that fear, but at the same time, he's afraid of being alone. He's afraid of living his life alone, but he has this tendency to want to be a lone wolf. What does he think about this relationship? And there's this judgment going on, whether it's judgment from parents, from society. He feels judged. Judgment is upon him. Quick judgment, fast judgment. So at this particular junction, there's not a lot of positive feelings about this relationship. It's maybe not much about the relationship, but it's about how he is inside. Inside of him, he's kind of battling things out. He's hashing things out. He's thinking about it. But he's not ready to go forward. It's too soon. He needs to sort things out. Maybe that is that in part of that he's looking around, looking to see what his options are. Maybe another option will incur less judgment upon him. Body shame. Feeling unattractive. This is very common amongst many people. We feel unattractive for some reason or another. We get old. You gain weight. You lose your hair. All these things can contribute to being ashamed of your body, and it's easy to retreat into this other self. Well, just be a loner. It's fine by myself. But then there were those other cards that I drew, that whole thing of afraid to be alone, and that retreating into yourself. There's a lot of complex emotions going on here. In most of these emotions that are going on here are all about fear. Fear. So it's not really, it's more fear than love. That's what I got for you. I'm sorry. So I don't know what the conversations are like. So maybe you got to work a little harder in opening those lines of conversation and being real with those conversations. It's that devil inside, huh? I don't know where you're at. You're probably having internet troubles, which is what I think is going on. And so I'm going to make this selection for you. I want to see where you're at. I'm going to put this deck of cards away. I'm going to put this deck of cards away too. We're going to see where you're at right now. And then I'm going to have to hang up my hat for the night. And I'll go to sleep for 4 hours and get up and take care and do my rest of my day. All right, so what we got here is, in this journey, you are this. This is you. This is you. And we're just talking about the energy of this right now. This is a right now moment. And we're only looking at right now. We're not looking at any other time than right now. You want to concentrate on this golden light that you have within you. This golden light, being bathed by this golden light. Light from the sun, light from your spirit. Light from the universe. that golden light that is surrounding you. And this dog is with you all the time, loyal, always loving you. This dog is always with you, loving you. In your hand is this white rose of purity, pure intentions. Nothing but pure intentions here. And in this kit is all the things you need for this journey. So I'm going to put this in here. We're going to mix the cards up really well. I'm going to shuffle them. And we're going to see where you're at in this journey. This is the journey between the magician and the world. The magician and the world. Teresa Horton, welcome. Mother Mary, where is Humira at in this journey? In this journey of love? Where is she at in this journey? Give her the honest truth. We want to give her the honest truth. Where she is at in this journey. What is going on? And this is all about you, and it's not about him. It's just about you. So where is Humira in this journey? Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Humira. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for Humira now and all throughout her journey. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Humira. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for Humira now and all throughout her journey. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Humira. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for Humira now and all throughout this journey. Okay. What this says here is you have gone from a place of you're about ready to hit a wall. You're about ready to hit a brick wall, and everything in your life with this relationship is going to come to a stop. What's sitting behind you is the Hanged Man. If we were in it in this perspective, it's about spiritual awakening and being awake to this new situation. But in this sense, you're not awake. You're coming from this position of being asleep in your knowledge. You're in the dark. You're in the dark about what's going on. And then we look at you. You're in a place also where you are lacking faith. Maybe you feel that you lack love, And all of that is leading for this moment where your world is going to fall apart. So you're going to slam into this wall. But what comes out of this? We don't know what comes out of this after this. It's as though your tower is on fire. Your world, everything in this is just it's going to be like it is slammed into a wall. Now, it doesn't mean that this relationship is over. It does not mean that at all. This is mostly about you. Being in a position of coming from being asleep. Sleepwalking through your life. Not really trusting. And as a result, you're going to come into your tower experience. Now, what happens at the end of what exists in this experience at the end of the tower? If we look at it, we're looking at in the journey between the Fool (15, 16, 7, 7, 12, 7, 8, 9. What in this, the energy that exists here, what exists at the other side of this, is a new beginning. So once you get done with this tower experience, what it could be, I don't know what this tower experience is going to be for you. Your whole world will come unglued, but there's a rebirth at the other side. Numerically, we're looking at 16 plus 12. 28, 2 plus 8, that's 10. We're looking at coming into a number 1 again. New inspiration, new beginnings, newness. Once you come through this, newness, something new will come into your life. But it's not going to be easy. Nothing about this situation you're in is easy. All right. That's what I got for you. I hope adult problems. Maria said it right. This is all about adult problems tonight. Teresa Horton, welcome. And you came at the end of the journey today. I hope, Humira, that hope this was not too distressing of a news for you. But we're not going to leave it completely at that. We're going to go and ask Mother Mary for words for you, and we'll see what Mother Mary has to say. Let us see what Mother Mary has to say about this situation. And then we'll close this out. Hail Mary. Okay. This is the card. Right here. This is Mother Mary's message for you, Himera, Our Lady of the Abundant Garden. For every need that you have, there are ample channels through which that need can be fulfilled. You, Himera, can delight in your life and enjoy all the riches that are available to you, if only you open your heart and release your fear. It is habit, not reality, that keeps you uncertain, that keeps you in a place of fear, that keeps you in a place of lack of faith. Trust in our Mother, and you shall be nourished in all her living garden of love. Trust in your Mother's Spirit. And this message is for you. Change is upon you. Change that will challenge you. Change that will free you to open you up into a new cycle, a new beginning, a new hope. The fruit of this garden for you. You're surrounded by all this love, all this energy, all this opportunity just for you. It is there for you. Mother Mary loves you and wants only the best for you. She wants you to be happy. All right. That's a beautiful card. All right, well, I'm going to clear the air one more time, and I'm going to draw one card for all of us. This has been on. I've been on for almost 4.5 hours today. 5.5 if I include my earlier live on 999 show. But let's just clear the air. And one more message for all of us. Everyone who came in today. Everybody lurking in. For RMV, for Maria, for Teresa, for Mama Sushi, for Mia, Mira, for Crystal. Who else? For everyone who has come in today. Bring our mind to the present. Everybody come to the present right now, this moment right now. Mother Mary, a message for us, lost and lonely souls out here in the universe, wandering around in the dark, our shadow selves, chasing after us, always chasing, always there to get in our way, as we stumble through these lives. Mother Mary, a word for all of us here today. Okay, all right. And this is for all of us. Our Lady of the Resurrection. The heart recognizes when something has run its course. In letting go, you create a powerful, consciously chosen sacrifice that stimulates the birth of what needs to happen next in your life. Honor what is unfolding, even if it involves the pain of loss. You have the capacity to experience a sacred connection with life as you honor the endings that are a natural part of life's endless creative expression. And this is for us. The beginning and the ending of the beginning, the wisdom of the owl to see through it all. To see through it all for a change, a challenge, and freedom of being in this spirit, this angelic spirit welling up from our hearts to fill us with the energy to move forward. This owl granting us the wisdom to make the right choices. Anyways, that's all I got for you. Thank you, everybody, for being here with me. I'll be back on another day to do some more readings. We'll light the candle another day. Good night. Good night, sweet Maria. Good night. Good night, Humera. Good night, Teresa. Good night, RMV. Good night, Crystal. Good night, Fanza. Good night, Mama Susie. Good night, everybody who came in tonight. And we'll see all y'all the next time. Bye-bye.